Why did you not tell me that I am going to have this punishment? Then I would have committed little more sins. Some people, when they see the death, when they understand the death is ultimate, they think, anyhow, death is ultimate. Let me decide and work towards divine, achieve God, realize Atman. One group. The other group, same incident, turns them. They think, anyhow we are going to die, let us live the way in which we wanted. One group of people, they take the path of meditation. The other group takes the path of the outer world. It is up to you which path you choose. Engrams are also living energy. You can choose. Through engrams, you can again and again suffer and torture yourself. Or you can make your whole life as a blissful experience. If you know the signs, how they happen in your being, how you can transform your being, you can take the help of these engraved memories to achieve the eternal consciousness, eternal bliss in your being. In your being. How these engrams, engraved memories, disturb your mind, and how you can transform your very being. He starts explaining. Tatra sattvam nirmalatvat prakasakamanāmayam sugha sangena batnādi jnana sangena chanaka. Before entering into this sloka, I will try to present a small diagram through which we can understand how the engrams can affect your decision and how to come out of it. A small diagram I will try to present so that you will be able to understand the engram, the engraved memory deeply, clearly. I already gave the basic understanding about this diagram, but let me repeat it so that you will be able to connect with this samskara. Please understand how we receive any information, data from the outer world, and how we process them and how we take decisions. We come to conclusions. First thing, you see something through the eye. And here I have taken the example of eye. You can replace it anything, ears, or nose, or taste, or the touch. Any one sense. Among these 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be replaced here. There are 5 jnanendriyas and 5 karmendriyas. Among the 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be placed here. I have taken here eye as an example. Through the eye you see a scene. I am taking the example of this very scene. Me. First, this whole scene, like a picture, it is taken by your eye and it goes to chakshu. Understand? You don't see with the eye, you see through the eye. There is an energy which is inside the eye which sees. There is an energy inside the ears which hears. Ears by themselves can't hear. That is why when you are sitting and reading some book, even if alarm clock goes, you will not be able to hear. If somebody presses the calling bell, you will not be able to hear. You will not be able to hear that sound. And if husband or wife walks in, you will not know if you are sitting and reading. Of course, if it is late night, all wives will know when the husband is coming. Sneaking inside the house. Small story. This guy wants to go to police station. This guy goes to police station to see a thief who came into his house last night and took all the money. The police officer says, no, you can meet him only in the court. In the court you can say whatever you want to say. Here you can't talk to him. He says, no, just I wanted to learn, how did he enter the house without waking up my wife? I am trying for so many years to do this. I am not able to do. How this guy did, just I wanted to know that. Anyhow, there is something inside your eyes which sees. That is what we call chakshu. See, the whole scene is converted into a file with which you can do the process like a digital signal processor in computer. The software language, the chakshu is almost like a digital signal processor. If you have to work on anything, whether it is a sound or a light or a photograph, first it has to be converted into a digital file. So in computer, first thing, whether it is a photograph or it is an audio file, it will be converted into digital file. Same way, in your system, whatever you see or hear, the whole thing will be converted. Whole thing will be converted into a biosignal file. Just like a digital file, it will be converted. The conversion happens in this chakshu area only. Then the file starts moving step by step. File goes to chitta. Please understand, if you understand this one thing, the whole life can be transformed. You know where you are where you are reacting, how we are reacting, and how we make big decisions with our assumptions and suffer. Just like if you remember the first story, without thinking, just by imagining, maybe it must be some liquor, and you just put the finger in your mouth. How we do that mistakes, we can understand if you understand this one diagram. The file goes to chitta. Chitta means memory. The place where all the past memories are collected. Of course, all these places are related to memories only. This is the one part where the work of excluding happens. When the file reaches this place, the excluding process starts here. Na iti. This is not, this is not. Neti happens in this area. Your chitta starts seeing this file. I am taking the example of this scene which you are seeing now. First you are seeing me. The whole scene is photographed and goes here. It becomes a biosignal file. The file is taken to chitta. Chitta says, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a plant. This is not this. This is not that. That excluding process happens in this area. Then the file goes to the mind. Mind tries to identify. This is a human being. He is wearing saffron robe. He is standing in the stage. The identification process, iti. This is it. That process happens in the mind. Here neti, here iti. This is not happens in chitta. This is it. Identification happens in manas. Then the whole file goes to buddhi. Buddhi is the place where the whole trouble starts. And here the analysis starts. What way I am related to this file? what way I am related to this scene, what way I should respond to this scene. According to the buddhi, if your past memories with me, if they are good, immediately you refer. What happened with yesterday lecture? What happened with earlier when I met this type of situations? You see, if your buddhi refers with the past memory, and it will decide if the past experiences with me, if it was pleasant, then you decide, let me stay and listen. If the past experiences are not pleasant, if you felt boring, then you say, this is not the place for me, let me go. If you take like a straight decision, then it's okay. But the problem is, if you had some problem with some other person who was wearing the saffron robe, that engram will be there. You will not even bother who is this person. You will just bring that to your memory. No, with that Swami I suffered like this. With this Swami I suffered like that. You will just bring a generalized memory and you will decide based on your past collected samskaras. That is where you start making the trouble. You start creating trouble. When decisions are taken with a straight understanding, no problem. But most of the time, you collect and connect the engrams which are not directly related to each other. Which are not directly related to each other. For example, if you see somebody wearing white dress, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, the moment you see that white dress, even if you don't want, that memory will come back. That memory will come back. For example, if you are abused or disrespected in a house or in a place, next time when you cross that place, when you go to that house, even if that person is not there, automatically the memory will come up and you will have that same feeling. You will have that same depressed mood. You will have that same low mood. The reason is you connect, you associate things with the place, with figures, with memories and put it in file. Man as such cannot work spontaneously. So he has to take some system, some method, some way to reduce his processing work. Naturally, he opts for some way of arrangement of his memories. So when you take some way of arranging memories, you miss the real life. See, first few months you live with your husband or wife. After 3-4 months, you make a clear idea about her or about him. After that, please be very clear, you don't live with husband or wife. You just live with your imagination, with your understanding about her. After that, whatever she does is wrong. Whatever he does is wrong. You come to a conclusion. If at all there is something right, you say, by mistake I think you did these things. By mistake you did this right. By few months you come to a conclusion about the other person. You create an engram. And after that, whatever he or she does, you look through that engram, through that engraved memory. Only first few days, you are ready to respond spontaneously. You are ready to respond spontaneously. The problem is, even in the first few months, you already have memories of your friends' experiences. My friend is tortured. My friend's wife used to torture him. My friend's husband used to torture her. You have the collected memories of your friend's files, and the moment your wife starts doing something which will not be anywhere related to that memory, immediately you project that. Especially movie. If you have seen some mother-in-law, some daughter-in-law, some mother-in-law who is rude, cruel, if before your mother-in-law starts even a single word, just by her body language, you will come to a conclusion. I think she is going to torture me. When you have collected memories, you never react spontaneously. You never act. All your decisions are clearly predestined. Please understand, again and again people ask me, Swamiji, our life, is it predestined or free will? Please understand, the more engrams you have, more your life is predestined. Because you will go only in the same route. The less engrams you have, your mind is, your life is, you will have more freedom. The number of samskaras will decide whether you will have free will or your life will be destined. For example, the file travels to ego and ego gives the decision and you execute it. If there are more engrams, when the file travels every table, each engram is a table. Each engram puts the signature and writes his opinion. One engram, for example, the same example let us take. You seeing me and are you being here? One engram says, no, I had some Swami in my life. He was a blessing. He helped me so much. I think I should sit here. This engram signs, yes, we will sit here. The next engram, no, I read in newspaper, the Swamis do this, do that. There are enough of stuff which goes on, especially in India, abusing Swamis is a fashion. And especially South Indians. Abusing Swami is a fashion. So, all this fashion, lot of fashion things are there. So naturally you will say, no, all these memories are there. Should I sit? Or what should I do? Here this engram says doubt. It signs. And the file goes next. No, yesterday I attended. Really what he is speaking makes sense. I think I should sit. This engram signs, yes. By the time file reaches here, the ego takes all the yes and all the no. And it comes to a conclusion. Whether it says yes or no, that's not a problem. But you already wasted so much of time and energy in this small decision. Already you wasted so much of time, so much of energy in this one simple decision. For example, if you are sitting in the office, morning around 9 o'clock, you don't have to do anything. Just sit and worry, get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. If you are stressed out, worrying 15 minutes about something, you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced? Just 10-15 minutes, you will have shoulder pain. Nothing else needs to be done. Just simple worrying, simple decision making, you will have shoulder pain. Restlessness. The more the engrams, more you will be restless. The people with engrams can never sit in a relaxed way. Have you seen people continuously, they will be shaking the legs. Continuously they will be shaking the legs. The initial level they have to shake. After some time they will have Parkinson's, automatically it will shake, that's all. In the initial you have to shake with effort. After that, automatically it will shake. The stress, people with stress cannot sit quietly. So much of physical movement, so much of physical restlessness, because too many decisions are happening inside their unconscious. This space between the Buddhi and ego is called unconscious. This space is called unconscious. Because you will not know what is happening in this space. You will not know how many tables are here. This is like a government office, Indian government office. If 300 tables are there, the file has to move all the 300 tables. And when it will move, and who will sign what, and what, final result what it will come, neither you know, nor God knows. This is a conscious zone. This is like a honest office. I don't know what example to give. I don't think any examples are available. This is a clean, pure process, straightforward process. Here, there is no politics happens. A straightforward process. Here, all the politics starts. For example, according to the data collected and processed in this level, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the simple, straightforward data, you know smoking is injurious to health. But when time comes, suddenly you decide, let me smoke. How the file takes a quantum leap. How the decision is totally changed. When the file travels in this area, here there are engrams, which says, no, last time when I smoked, I really felt good. I felt relieved from all the stress. Actually, if you want to get rid of any stress, instead of smoking, have a tight shoe. Because the tight shoe, when you have a tight shoe, all other worries will be forgotten. You will forget all other worries. Smoking and having tight shoes is one and the same. By smoking, you are trying to forget. By creating bigger problem, you try to forget the smaller problems. The same logic with the tight shoes also. Have tight shoes. Automatically, you will forget all the smaller worries. All the smaller problems. Here, all the past memories. I smoked, I felt relieved. I had all my stress, all the stress disappeared. All these things happens in this area. Because of that only, suddenly you decide which you never wanted to decide. Suddenly you shout, and after 10 minutes you start repenting. Why did I shout? I always wanted to control myself. I always wanted to keep a smiling face. Or at least I always wanted people to tell that I am having a smiling face. Either I want to keep, or I wanted people to recognize me as a smiling person. Why did I shout? You repent. You decide suddenly. You react suddenly because of these engrams. There are so many decisions which you take out of these engraved memories and repent, suffer later on.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back from those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how karma is created. So next we'll be moving into an internalization exercise on that very same topic. Meanwhile, you can let us know if there's any powerful cognitions, let us know what powerful cognitions that you got from this very revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please take a moment, requesting participants, just take a couple of minutes and let us know your powerful cognitions from this. So aren't you beautifully mentioned earlier today that if you just receive powerful cognitions, but you don't record them, you don't put them to use, then they will just disappear. You will just simply forget these powerful cognitions, and it will be almost like you didn't receive them in the first place. So now, just requesting participants, as I've requested at the start of the program, always have a notepad, and a pen with you, and note down every powerful cognition that you receive. Every cognition that makes you click, everything that makes you go, aha, that's how it fits in. How so much it says about the jigsaw puzzle. So suddenly it fits in perfectly, and it makes sense. So these are the powerful cognitions. And by writing down the powerful cognitions and reviewing these powerful cognitions from time to time, again and again, keeps them fresh in your mind. And more than that, you need to apply these powerful cognitions in your life. You need to apply these powerful cognitions to make them part of your lifestyle. Then you will see a real change in your life. So just requesting everyone, just take a few moments, and write down some powerful cognitions that you received from this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, so we'll still give a few more moments. Meanwhile, we'll be moving into the internalization exercise itself. But please continue to write your powerful cognitions, and make sure you write them down on your notepad as well. So write them down on your notepad so you can have them for later. So you can review them later. You can relive and make them part of your lifestyle later. Or you can make them part of your life. The internalization exercise itself. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, so you are Paramashiva, as Swamiji often says, I didn't come here to prove I'm God, I came here to prove you are God. So you are Paramashiva. So we need to have this powerful cognition. When we stop blaming others from this powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are responsible for everything, we will become more and more aware of every action that we take, every thought that we have. This awareness is enough. This awareness will help us act intelligently. So the exercise is, let us have a look inside and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So where have you given silent permission for your misery? For example, you might feel frustrated, have no clear planning, you're not communicating, you're being alone, avoiding feedback, and you're feeling confused. So this is, you're giving silent permission by going inside, by being frustrated and not communicating, by being alone, avoiding everyone and everything, avoiding feedback. You are giving silent permission for your misery to arise, for your misery to continue. So have a look inside, have a look at your life, at all aspects of your life, and see how and where you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So where some situation, for whatever reason, triggers this frustration in you, this withdrawal from society, withdrawal from everyone, being alone, avoiding feedback, avoiding communication. So take a moment and let's analyze. Take a few minutes. We'll be projecting the slide, so please go ahead. Yes. Now relax.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, welcome back. So this was an internalization exercise to identify where you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So where you've been just withdrawing from society, and by withdrawing from society, allowing giving permission to your misery, allowing misery to come into your life. So wherever you felt frustrated with a situation, you've had perhaps no clear planning, nothing in mind of how to get out of the situation. You're not communicating. You've decided to stop communicating and decided to be alone, avoiding feedback and being confused. So this is where you've allowed silent permission. You've given silent permission for the misery to come into your life. All right, so next we'll be moving into the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today the power manifestation is of Lagima.
Yes. So let's now prepare ourselves to move into the next round of power manifestation. As you all know, today we are manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis. So in the previous round, we manifested the power of reducing the weight of a small object, placing it next to you. Now, in this round, we will be manifesting a similar power, reducing the weight of the object on your palm. So that's all, a small object which we can place comfortably on our palms, and then manifest the power of reducing the weight of the object. Of course, we'll be measuring the weight before and after to verify. So let's get ready with the small object which you can place on your hands and the weighing scale as well.
And once again, requesting participants, please make sure you record the entire power manifestation. So record from the measuring of the weight of the initial object, the initial weighing of the object, to the power manifestation, to the second weighing of the object itself. So requesting participants, please take a recording of the entire process, so that way we can have enrich others by showing them what is possible for them as well. So what is possible? This is what is possible through the power of the third eye, and this is possible for anybody. So
Yes. So let's prepare ourselves now. Take the object and let's now take the first measurement of the weight of the object. Let's take 1 or 2 minutes and take the initial measurement. You can use a weighing scale. If you don't have a weighing scale, you can use the weighing scale estimator app on the mobile phones. So let's quickly take the first measurement and then we will start the power manifestation. All right. So hopefully you've all taken the initial measurements. The initial measurement of the weight of the object. Now note this weight, note down this weight somewhere. And let's get ready for the power manifestation. Now place this object on the palm of your hand. Keep the palm horizontal and put the object comfortably on the hand. Now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit absolutely unclutched, carrying deep space of restful awareness, receptivity, and surrender towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very manifestation of Paramashiva, blessing us with his grace and manifesting through us, invoking the space of oneness with Bhagavan. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Now, from the space of oneness, look at the object with your third eye and give a command for the weight of the object to reduce. And throughout the manifestation, hold the space for the weight of the object to reduce. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya loudly from your navel. Let it vibrate in your entire body. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please continue chanting the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can all relax. Let's take the second measurement now of the weight of the object. Let us see how we did in this round of power manifestation. Take the second measurement, compare it with the first, and put your observations in the chat. Share it with all of us. And you can also share your overall experience of this power manifestation round as well. So requesting all the participants to kindly share your experience, your observation, how you manifested, what is the change in the weight that you observed.
Yes, and also requesting the participants that have got the camera switched on, but they're not in front of the camera. So we have Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Lichka. Actually, Ma Lichka, your screen is totally black. And Lu Ki Aya, requesting everyone to please be in front of the camera. And also Ma Shu Wei Ping and Ma Suganyana, requesting you to please switch on your cameras and be available for the program.
Yes, so let's take the second measurement and you can then share your observations in the chat.
So Ananda Gauda Rukmini shares, is that 12 something grams on the first image? And 11 grams, I think those are grams, yes, ma? So it looks like I went down from 12 grams to 11 grams, is that correct, ma? Yes, so I think Ma Ananda Gora Rupini is sharing a couple of images, one with 12 grams and another one with 11 grams. So the power manifestation is occurred, reducing the weight from 12 grams to 11 grams. Just waiting on confirmation. Grapes, right. So grapes went from 12 grams to 11 grams. Yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Congratulations. Wonderful, wonderful. Wow, great.
It's well done, Ma.
Yes. You can also share these experiences and these pictures also you can share on your social media with your friends, your acquaintances, so that they are also enriched. They can also join Paramashivoham and get a taste of the science of power manifestation that Swamiji is reviving now. And what better blessing that you can give them by introducing them, bringing them to Swamiji. And then Swamiji will take care. And after that, that's all. That's the best thing that can happen to any individual. So please share these results and your experiences of power manifestation with as many people as you can. And you yourself will also get enriched. Yes. So this brings us to the end of this power manifestation round. Thank you. Thank you for participating. And we request all the other participants also to get actively involved in the power manifestation rounds. More and more you do power manifestation, you will see that all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing will become a reality for us. Because that's how Swamiji is bolting all these powerful cognitions inside our muscle memory and bio memory through the power manifestation. So wonderful to see all the participants who are taking part, and we request all the other participants also to get involved, be active, and take part with sincerity and authenticity in all the sessions, especially the power manifestation sessions.
Yes, my Ananda Gora Rupini also shares the great voice in my hand, and I felt its vibration. It's well done, that's great. Congratulations.
It's all a journey towards oneness, ma. More and more we manifest, more and more you will be grounded in the oneness experience, which will just radiate everywhere, wherever you go, wherever, whatever you're doing, it will be a part of your day-to-day experience. That is the best thing. All right. So, yes.
Yes, so now we'll be moving once again into the Jnana segment, a knowledge sharing, a revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in the earlier segment, we started looking at how karma is created. Now we'll go a little bit further, still on the same topic, how karma is created, but we'll be looking in detail into the vasanas, the samskaras, and the karma itself, and how these are related between each other. So requesting participants, let us come to the space of listening and sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and give your authentic listening to Swamiji.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding, you can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something, or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. that they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood. That's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no question in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. Question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to an understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always, when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book and the disciple was sitting and writing. Person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly in one spot, he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another one statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, If I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows, by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo. Just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected, or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where No more intellectual questions. Only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindanti Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for he is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly, slowly, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? And what all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chup, 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 that's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise, sound will continuously go on. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small, small sounds which expresses your experience. Nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning what is beneficial for me. The account's mind. First resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that account's mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation, is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers or accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, she is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. Architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2,000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2,000 rupee unnecessary. 2,000, 4,000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2,000 rupee. We take only 1 ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? Ticket, when the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom. Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back, went away. Both the engineers are impressed. And they thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learned one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these 2 engineers, they took only 1 ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only 1 ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. The people who are accountants, they are really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. The ticket came out, he got the ticket and came out. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learned is totally different, and now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now, Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes, master, I know the whole thing. Please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell. If you have something more, please tell me. I will be happy to receive those messages also. I will be happy to receive them also. Throughout this chapter is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Urdvamulam Adaschaham Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandam Siyasya Varnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Now he is coming to the causal body. If you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Last chapter and this chapter, next and next. All these chapters are completely connected except the 18th, the 14, 15, 16, 17. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday he spoke about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body is, which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. All these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness, rajas, and the rajas leads to tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. The second level, this is sattva. This third level is rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called Karana Sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls Urdhva Moola Madaschagam, where all our engrams are stored in seed form, in the form of seeds. Every day, you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, at that moment you fall into the causal body, the fifth layer of your being. When you come out, all those engraved memories comes out, your whole world is created. Every day you merge in this layer and come out of that layer. Now, Krishna is explaining the secrets related to that layer. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these three layers. How we are disturbing our desire energy. Understand? Desire is pure energy. You create troubles only by creating self-contradicting thoughts. If you don't have self-contradicting thoughts, all your desires will lead you to deep fulfillment. Desire is energy. Yesterday, Krishna spoke how the energy can be used properly, how we are abusing it, how it can be used. Next, how we fall into restlessness by abusing it. Third, even after the restlessness, if you are not correcting your mistakes, if you are not clearing the self-contradicting desires, you fall into tiredness. It's like a one-side fire. You are creating fire and the pressure cooker is there. Inside the cooker, the steam is getting, the pressure is getting developed. Other side, you put a weight and try to seal it. Naturally, it will bust. Same way, even after the restlessness, if you don't clear the desire energy, or if you don't clear the self-contradicting thoughts which you are creating in you, you will fall into the depression, tamas. He gave the small, simple advice, techniques to clear ourselves and not to fall in that tree, not to be disturbed by that tree. Next, he goes to the causal body where we store all our engraved memories. He explains the secrets of this body, because even if you go beyond these three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, if you don't destroy these engraved memories, the bija samskaras, the samskaras in the form of a seed, you will take birth again and again. So here he gives the technique. He explains how to go beyond the samskara, engrams, which is in the seed form. It may not express in you, but it will be there in the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen some of your childhood friend or childhood enemy for 10 years because you are in the States. When you go back, see in the States, when you are here, all the 10 years, the samskaras related to them never comes up, whether love or hatred. It is not there. You are never caught by it. You are never disturbed by it. you are beyond the sattva, rajas, tamas. But when you go back and meet them, suddenly the whole emotion is there. You discover the same love is there or the same hatred is there. How? Because it is in the causal body. You may not experience it in the day-to-day life. Even if you don't, you will see it is in the causal body. It's like archives in the office. There are some files which are on the table. There are some files which are in the office archives. There are some files which are in the bank locker archives. This first, the sattva, rajas, tamas, these three gunas are the files which are in the table, and causal body is the files which are in the office archives. The inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body are the files which are in the bank locker archives. Now, yesterday we saw how to clear these three files of sattva, rajas, tamas. Now he gives the technique to clear the causal body files, to clear the files which are in the office archives. Bhagavan starts, there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and it branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. He is trying to give an example to explain the quality of causal body. Quality of causal body. He says the roots are upwards and branches down. Why he says roots are upwards and branches down? Please understand. He says roots are here, branches are here. Because for any tree, if it has to grow, it will take water through roots. It needs support from roots. Roots only decide the strength of the tree. Roots are going to decide the way in which the tree is going to live. The physical body, whatever you are taking through physical body, that only is going to decide the depth of causal body. That is why he says roots are up, roots are in the outer world, and branch is in the inner world. Roots are out. Whatever you take through five senses, that is the water or strength for the causal body. Causal body is, here he says leaves, and here he says root. The tree is upward. Tree is topsy-turvy. Whatever you take through the five senses from the outer world, that only is going to enrich the causal body. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree is said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yesterday I was making an important statement. All the words which you continuously repeat inside your mind without your consciousness, whatever words you repeat in the unconsciousness, especially morning when you are alone in the bathroom, those words are the mantras which shows path for your life. What are the words you repeat with yourself? They are only going to decide the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. What are the words you repeat with yourself? When you are alone, when you are sitting with yourself, what are the words you repeat? Those words are only going to decide the path in which you are going to travel. Mantra means manasasya stiraha idi mantraha. What makes your mind strong is mantra. Mantrayate idi mantraha. which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road, way. The words which shows way for you is mantra. The words which makes you strong is mantra. Now, he says, the roots are in the physical world, physical body, up, and the leaves are in the causal body, down. Roots are up and leaves are there. And he makes one more statement. Leaves are Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Means the words which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to decide your life. See, the words which you have in the causal body is mantra for you. When you understand this, there are two things. Something is good, something is bad. Something is good, you can always reprogram. The good news is you can reprogram yourself. Bad news is as on now you are living in hell. Bad news is as on now it is hell. Good news is you can always reprogram. The causal body is filled with the unconscious thoughts. You must be careful about the thoughts or words which you are creating inside your mind unconsciously. See, you are so careful about the words which you speak, verbalize it, express it. But we are careless about the words which we use inside because we think nobody is going to know. If you are not careful with the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are not afraid. The words which you are using inside, be very clear. The words which you are using outside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from others. The words which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from yourself. You will torture yourself. You will kill yourself. You will create more and more trouble for yourself. The words which you use inside should have the healing effect. Words which carries healing effect will always create fresh living energy in you. Krishna says, the leaves are the Vedas, Veda means knowledge. The leaves are the words which were engraved in the causal body, which are in you. Those words are so powerful, so alive. They are going to show way for your whole life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, and welcome back. And so beautifully Swamiji explains about the vasanas, samskara, and karma. And now in the exercise that we'll be doing, we'll be having an introduction to the completion process. This Paramashivoham level 1 is mainly based on techniques that Swamiji has revealed. When you move into Paramashivoham level 2, you will be going more deeper into the completion process. But now, as this session is also connected with the causal layer and all the engraved emotions inside, we'll be experimenting with the completion process. So Swamiji says any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion, be it anger, fear, or the desire to eat, or the attachment to any object or person. So there's no good or bad as such. It's all about, are you able to experience it intensely? And you can experience any emotion intensely, it will not stay in your system. See, for example, even when you go through something that is considered as a trauma, for example, if you can go through that emotion or that experience completely and intensely, then it will not stay as a trauma in your system, and it will just add to the experiences that you have gone through in life. You are not attached the label of a negative experience of or traumatizing experience as such, and it will just add to your experience, to your maturity, and you'll just feel complete if you can experience it intensely. So now, unfortunately, there are many emotions that we have experienced in the past that we suppress, that we resist at the time of experiencing it. That is what stays inside us as the incompletions. Why, for example, in certain situations that you face now in your life, you may be 40 or 50 years old, whatever, and there are certain emotions, certain patterns that are triggered inside you, even you don't really know why. You can't explain why in that situation right now this is happening. Because it happened in your past. You would have resisted those emotions in the past. And now, in your present, that hangover from the past experience is still there. So, what we'll be doing now for the next few minutes, you're just going to focus on reliving, which means forgetting the present. You're going to go back into the past, become the person that you were at that moment, and allow yourself to experience all the unfulfilled or suppressed emotions and desires intensely and unclutch from them. Okay? So, this is what we'll be doing. And also, to be showing the assignment on the screen in just a few moments. You can now take your pen and paper if you need. You can just write down what is the experience that you had, and then close your eyes, and in your inner space, just recollect, connect back with that incident, and decide to relive it. So there's a difference between reliving and just remembering. Remembering means you are the person who you are right now in the present, and you're just thinking about the past. And actually, the more you think about the past, the more it will be painful. You will just reawaken these memories inside and just unnecessarily going through that pain again. But reliving is different. Reliving is not remembering. You are basically re experiencing the whole thing consciously, intensely, without trying to diminish or suppress the intensity of the experience so that it will completely leave you and you will feel relieved from that. Okay, so let's take a few minutes now. We can start the completion process. So we conclude this completion process. And when you really spend time in this completion process, going deep and reliving all the suppressed emotions and memories, you will find that so many deeper layers of you are suddenly cleared. And actually, Swamiji ex- used, used to explain it was in connection with leadership. And it was about how the modern leadership training, they focus on developing people's skills. But actually, inside, so much of unconscious, suppressed emotions and engrams are there. And that is really the problem that people face when it comes to growing to leadership positions and all of that. And Swamiji was explaining that it's only when we complete with all of this, all those suppressed emotions and memories, that we can really retrieve our potential and express all our faculties and capacities, because all these suppressed emotions have an impact on our very brain. And it's like our brain is conditioned to think in a certain way, we are conditioned to act and respond in a certain way. And so when this whole unconscious baggage is cleared, we see that we really experience a new life with new aptitude, renewed energy, and so on. So definitely, we'll be going more in depth into the completion process, as I said, especially in Paramashivoham Level 2. But hopefully, you're able to have a first experience of this process. You can let us know of your experience or if you have any question. And otherwise, now we'll continue and we'll be entering into another round of the power manifestation.
So during this round of the power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is making, sorry, Gharima, which is making the object heavier. So in the last round, we focused on making the object lighter. In this round, we are going to make the object heavier. So once again, choose any particular object that you want to manifest this power on, whether it's a ring or something else, a coin, anything is fine. Take that and weigh this object. So to weigh the object, you can either use a weighing machine or um, you can use your phone or tablet. So just install the weighing scale app from the Google Play Store, and you can place your object on your phone. Your phone will be able to measure the weight of that object to a particular approximation. So after that, try to increase or decrease the weight. In this round, we are going to be increasing. So at least try to increase it by 1 gram. Actually, in the last round, Ananda Agora Rupini, she was able to reduce the weight of the object by 1 gram. So in this round, let's all also manifest this power. So first take a few minutes to weigh the object and take the base measurement. Once that's done, place the object in your palms. Take the object and hold it, and then just close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji and start intensely chanting the Mahavakya, and visualize and feel the weight of the object increasing. And then at the end of the manifestation, once again, we will be placing the object and taking the measurement. So let's begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, all of us can verify the manifestation. Once again, place the object on the weighing scale and see what the measurement is. If you're using the phone, don't just take one measurement and see, okay, this is the measurement. Take 2-3 measurements so that you get an average of what has happened, because the phone doesn't do a perfect job with weighing. So you can also use your weighing scale and check what the weight is, and you can share your results in the Zoom chat, even if you feel it's not changed, or even if you see there's a small increase, that is a manifestation. Even if it's decreased also, that is a manifestation. So take a few minutes to now share your experience in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
All right, so we hope that you're all able to experience this power manifestation. We'll be having a few more rounds in the next sessions. Now, we'll continue to discover about karma, and now in this next session, we'll be learning how with intensity we can exhaust our prarabdha. So the prarabdha you may have learned, I hope you remember, I'll redefine. It is the part of the, you see, if you have a bank of karmas. The prarabdha is that portion that you decide to assume and fulfill in this lifetime. So you can call it as your unique life purpose, so to speak. And so it's different for every person. And only when you are aligned to your unique prarabdha, you see that everything starts to align in your life, and you just attract what you need, manifest what you need, and you see that you move from fulfillment to more and more fulfillment. Okay, so the unique purpose of each individual is to align with and exhaust their own prarabdha. So here Swamiji will be revealing deeper secrets how to exhaust this prarabdha using intensity as a technique. So let's now provide our listening and let's enter to this next session.
I am a sincere seeker, but I am not able to find a single guru. Please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, the God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He is already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road. He sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I will follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me. And the thief is saying, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, I just now robbed. And police is chasing me, leave me. And this guy says, no, you are my master. Teach me something and go. This guy says, what is this? What to do? I am in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru. This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such, he just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I'll do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand, understand one thing, how the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence. See, intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. There's one more story, the power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker. And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are a seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanma Smoothis, the Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste, community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing. You go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his head, he will put his leg on you. He may be a little stumbled. He may be a little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique, yes. I found the method. And usually if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram or some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. But He did not understand. This guy is not a master. He's just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in the Ganga steps. He's called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves Siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves Siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen. He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. When they are bringing the deity outside the temple, suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. See, deity is only 3 feet, door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way, the priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is hitting the door frame. Just lower it. He will come out. Just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his horns, horns are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, the great saint, they have the form of buffalo. That also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand, The power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. The intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life, the Nayanmars. You see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies in the form of books. It is available. If you find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Ada Yoga, this Ada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. If you see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity. Just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I'm not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our lifestyle. Any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel it. Even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know a great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is, we don't worship idols, we worship through the idols. Understand? We don't say, oh stone, give me boon. Oh stone, please bless me, that I should get healed. Oh metal, 5 metal, you look so pretty, give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, idol is not remembered. If you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. There's a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Thirumandiram. One saint, Tirumular, his statue is also there in our temple. In that 63, there will be one statue with a palm leaf in the hand and blessing posture. It's called Tirumular. He says very beautifully, Marattai maraitadu maamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu maamada yanai, Parattai maraitadu paarmudal bhoodam, Parattil maraindadu paarmudal bhoodam. I'll translate, even though it's a little difficult to translate. He says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. He will not see the elephant. He will not see the wood. So if the moment you see the wood, you will not see elephant. The moment you see the elephant, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next moments. Even if you see wood, elephant, wood, one moment you can see only as elephant. Only in the next moment you can see it as a wood. The next moment you can see it as an elephant. So he says, when you see it as an elephant, you will not see as a wood. When you see this as a wood, you will not see that as an elephant. Same way, when you see this as a God, you will not see it as a world. When you see this as a world, you will not see it as a God. Marattai maraitadu maamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu maamada yanai. Parattai maraitadu paarmudal bhoodam, Parattil maraindadu paarmudal bhoodam. If you see this whole cosmos as a world, giving you fear and greed, you can't see this as a God. If you see this whole thing as a God, you can't see this as a world. There won't be any fear and greed. See, the whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's life. Just an ordinary deity, statue. He started seeing it as a God. He was never able to see it as a stone or a statue. And it might have started in a very raw level, but slowly, just because of his very intensity, the whole thing became alive and led him to ultimate enlightenment, removing all the obstacles, guiding itself. He says, when he goes and talks to the Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I brought him here, go and learn. Then he comes back and says, he is telling me to drop you. He is telling me to kill you, destroy you. She says, yes, do it. Please understand, anything, when you do it intensely, this is a big question. People come and ask me, if I worship a deity, if I connect with a form of a god, I will end up only in Savikalpa Samadhi. How will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? As if this fellow is going to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi tomorrow. There is so much of junk inside. And how many thousands of janmas it is going to take to get out of that junk? Nobody knows. And these guys brag about as if everything is dropped, only this deity is obstacle. Now that is a big problem. That is a big problem with these Vedantis or the intellectuals. In India, villages, I always tell this one example, Indian villages, they burn the dead bodies. They will use a big stick, big bamboo to burn the body. Once the whole body is burnt, they will throw that stick also in the same fire and that also will be burnt. Same way, use master's form or God's form to burn the attachment with all other forms. When all other forms attachment is dropped, this form is intelligent enough to disappear by itself. or guide you to beyond the formlessness. The master's form or the God's form is intelligent enough to lead you to beyond all the forms and lead you to the very form itself. So Kali says, yes, go beyond my form, cut the form. And I can say that is the moment of ultimate gratitude. Ultimate gratitude. He has liberated you from everything and liberates you from himself also. Liberates you from himself also. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there anymore in your inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. He is there. Intensely present. Intensely present. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see he is present, sometime you will see he is absent. And you will struggle to feel connected, maintain that feeling connection continuously. You will struggle to feel the connection continuously. When you are able to feel connected to him beyond his form, you are liberated even from that form. You will see suddenly his presence is there intensely, continuously, and guiding you, radiating. Actually, the form and formlessness, this whole trouble can be solved with this one sutra. In one bookshop, there was one bookshop where the Brahma Sutra, Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya both were displayed. I can say these two books created a lot of good things and a lot of fight. One guy came and asked, one volunteer was standing, what is the difference between Shankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya? That volunteer said 45 rupees. Understand, that is the difference. That is the difference. With intensity, both can lead you to enlightenment. Without intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what you practice is not at all a problem. All you need is intensity. There's a beautiful story of a master called Sakya Nayanar. In that 63 Nayanmars, he is on Nayanmar. He was forced and converted into Buddhism in the young age. That time South India, a lot of Buddhist monasteries were there. He was forced and converted as a Buddhist. But somehow he strongly felt connected with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. What to do? He has kept on Shivalinga in the garden, in the monastery. Every day morning he will come and throw a stone. Visualizing that stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees and asks, hey, what are you doing? He will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. We should worship only Buddha. That's why I am throwing stone. And the story says, just by throwing stones, Shiva gave him darshan and gave him enlightenment. He became enlightened. Just intensity. What you do is secondary. How you do is the first thing. Intensity and constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and constant practicing, you will be guided to the right master, right teaching, right technique, and right enlightenment experience. That's what has happened to Ramakrishna. He was sitting in one place, playing with the deity, and she took care. She saw that enlightened master comes to his place and teaches him and leads him to enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine, because Totaburi himself was a great intellectual Pandit. He says, I can never imagine somebody was worshipping the deities and I am pulled without my knowledge and share this enlightenment, and he became enlightened. He says, through your enlightenment, not only you became enlightened, you taught me a big lesson. You taught me a big lesson. Many times, we forget the power of intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. I can say, whatever may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual life, spiritual journey, all you need is this one truth, Abhyasa Vairagya, intense, constant practice. That's all. If you see the great saints' lives, it's not that they have done something big. No. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is a space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything. You can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much. This looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket, you will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory. And you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramashivoham talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha, every night's sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy, then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. In the next sutras, he expresses, he defines more deeply abhyasa in one sutra and vairagya in one sutra. With intensity, whatever you do is yoga, and all the obstructions are removed. Whether you are practicing karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga, or whatever yoga may be, whatever yoga you may be practicing, all you need is intensity. All you need is intensity. I can say that is the connecting thread. Otherwise, just see our Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition. If some master says, do this, the other master will be waiting to say, don't do that. Actually, the difference between two traditions of Hinduism is lot more than difference between two religions. At least in some points, two religions may agree. But the difference between two traditions of Hinduism, forget about two traditions, two masters are enough. There is one Sanskrit saying, proverb, if two masters say the same thing, please be clear, someone is fake. Then how come each one is saying one thing, but everybody is able to lead you to enlightenment? How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. It is because of this intensity. I can say intensity is the ultimate sutra, ultimate truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. This is the ultimate sutra for the whole yoga. Whether you have problems in yama, means social etiquette, social discipline, or problems with niyama, personal discipline, or problems with asana, the physical postures, or problems with pranayama, the breathing practices, or difficulties in pratyahara, the mental setup, or difficulties in dharana, the emotional balancing, or difficulties in dhyana, the restful awareness in your inner space, or difficulty in samadhi, enlightenment itself. The one and only solution, the ultimate key is this one sutra. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Patanjali has explained in last few sutras about the 5 different modifications of the mind. Pramana, the right knowledge; viparyaya, wrong knowledge; vikalpa, imagination; and nidra, sleep; smriti, memory. The 5 modifications of the mind, Patanjali has explained. Now he is saying, by constant, intense practice, if you unclutch from these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. I can say, these 5 modifications are responsible for all your problems. So wherever you are stuck, one master key, one master solution is this one key, intensity. I can say intensity by itself, independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any technique, without any support, without anything from the outer world. It is self-sufficient tool for the ultimate experience, kevala jnana, kaivalya jnana, living enlightenment. So, understand this one truth, internalize this one truth, try to experiment with this truth. Maybe early morning when you get up, be intense about some one idea. Try for 10 days. Just be intense about only that idea. Suddenly you will see the things related to that idea starts happening in your life. The things related to that idea, ideas related to that one truth will start coming towards your life. People related to that idea will start coming towards your life. Situations related to that idea will start coming towards your life. You will start attracting all the things to live that idea in your life. Material, situation, body strength, body structure, even your body structure will change according to that idea, as per that idea. Experiment with this truth. You will see power of intensity. You will see power of intensity. Any one idea, pick up and intensely internalize that idea by constant remembering. When you fall asleep, be filled with that idea and fall asleep. When you wake up early morning, be filled with that idea and wake up. You will see in 10 days, your mind gets tuned to that idea, your thinking gets tuned to that idea, you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. You can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. No, really. Only if you start seeking. Suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga journals, yoga videos. You go through this kind of websites, all these things starts happening. It feels like a new world has opened. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing becomes new. Your body itself, not only mind, even your body will be in tune for that one idea, for that new idea. So, internalize this one truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Intensive practice of unclutching. So, internalize this one truth. The intensity, again and again and again standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes a step further, explaining about Abhyasa, explaining about what is Abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on Abhyasa. Just this one idea we will internalize today. I don't want to add more ideas. If I add more ideas, sometimes we miss the essence. We miss the essence. No, really, I have seen. That's the reason I always work with one idea. One idea again and again and again and again it should be told, so that it is completely filling your being and you are internalizing this whole truth. Otherwise we miss the truth. We are waiting to miss the truth. That is a big problem. Sometime we miss the truth if too many things are added. So I leave you with this one truth. Intensity is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any aid, help of technique or practice or anything from the outer world. Anything from the outer world.
Yes. So as Swamiji beautifully says, intensity itself is enough, is a technique powerful enough to lead us all the way to enlightenment. And Swamiji also explained how when you pick up an idea and let that idea reverberate in your inner space, how you start attracting the corresponding situations and people, and even your body and mind start to align according to this idea. Now, what happens is, at the present, we may have so much of unconsciousness, we may not be manifesting the reality that we want. So these kind of ideas could be powerless cognitions, whatever, will be inside our inner space. Now, through unclutching, and actually, when somebody says intensity, the way I understand it is not even just intensity in the outer world, in the sense of the intensity with which you perform your actions. Even that is one aspect, but also intensity in the inner world, intensity to unclutch, intensity to experience the truth. Only when you bring intensity even inside to unclutch, you start to reprogram yourself in the sense that the ideas that you have inside start to change. You start to, as Swamiji was saying, in the end, if you are more spiritual, if you have these kind of ideas, then you will see that in your life you will be more attracted towards yoga and so on. So when you decide to sit with yourself and unclutch, you cleanse your inner space from the wrong ideas and start bringing the right ones. And you start to just align yourself to fulfill and exhaust your prarabdha, which is when you continuously break the karmas that you need to break and manifest the reality that you really came here to experience. So all that happens when we sit and unclutch and with intensity. So this is what we've been doing now for the next few minutes. We're just gonna sit and unclutch with this understanding that when you sit with yourself and decide to unclutch, everything that is taking you away from your higher purpose is removed from your inner space. Everything that is taking you closer from your higher purpose, from enlightenment, from being with Swamiji, all of that starts to manifest more and more. And you see that everything in your life starts to align and start to change according to that change that has happened inside. So, with this understanding, let us sit now. Please close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And witness every thought that comes up in your inner space. Decide to unclutch, meaning decide to dissociate yourself from each of them, not to engage with any of them. Neither try to suppress any thought, nor engage with any thought. Don't entertain any thought. Just be centered within your unclutched space. And if you see that you get carried away by any thought, just continuously unclutch again and again. Even if it is a positive line of thought, unclutch from that as well. Continuously unclutch with intensity. As Swamiji was saying, here the key is intensity. So be intense in your unclutching. Okay, let's continue with this meditation now. Intensely unclutching for a few minutes. Continue to unclutch deeply and intensely, one thought after another. Unclutch from the emotion that you feel, unclutch from the very idea that you have about yourself. Any feeling related to time, whatever you continuously, one thing after another, untouch again and again, and enter into that space where you are unclutched. Buddha says, being unclutched is our nature, is your original state. Just relax into that space. All right. See, among all the techniques, unclutching is the most powerful. And especially, even in this session, Swamiji was explaining how no technique can ever give you enlightenment. The technique by itself cannot lead you to enlightenment. It's only the context that you have. We can remember the incident of that guy who took a thief as his guru. It's because of his intensity that Paramashiva himself manifested for him. And same way, whatever technique we may practice, maybe it can help us by training our body and mind so that we can be more sattvic. We can have more of a positive, pure inner space, body and mind, and which will help us to move closer to enlightenment, but that itself will not give us the enlightenment. It is only the context, the intensity and the devotion that we have, only these can lead us to the ultimate experience. So this technique in particular that Swamiji has gifted all of us with, unclutching, it has actually hundreds of applications, benefits, and so on. But maybe I can say that whenever you sit and you unclutch, you will see that anything negative that's happening in your life will start being nullified, and you'll start to manifest everything that is right. I mean, you said that all the 25 aspects of Paramashiva manifest inside and outside you when you sit and unclutch. So definitely every day try to practice unclutching as much as you can, and you will see that you'll be able to witness a huge transformation. So with this, we'll now enter into the power manifestation. Let us decide to manifest the power with this inner space that we have created, powerful intensity and unclutched inner space.
Yes, so this time we are going to be manifesting the power of Lahima, which is making the object light. So let's begin the manifestation. This time you can do it either with yourself or you can do it with the object as well. So you can also go stand on a weighing scale, measure your weight, and then come and be seated. Take a notebook or type the base measurement in your phone. You can even take a photo of the measurement and then come and sit down. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely see your body becoming light. You can do the same for an object and follow the same process that we did last time, where you first take the base measurement of any object like a coin, a pen, anything. Then after that, place the object in your palms, close your eyes and visualize the object becoming lighter. So let's begin this manifestation of Lahima. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, let's enter the verification. All of you can start verifying your manifestation. Once again, if you're manifesting the power on yourself, then go and stand on the weighing scale, take another photo of your manifestation and see what was the difference. Is there an increase? Is there a decrease? Whatever you have manifested, you can share that in the Zoom chat as well. So do the same for the object. If you're manifesting for an object, then you can do that as well. So let's begin the manifestation now. Sorry, let's begin the verification now. All of you can start verifying. And once you have verified and you see that there is even a small change, share your experience, share your manifestation in the chat and celebrate that manifestation. So let's begin now.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right. So I hope that you were all able to manifest this power, and do share your experience or even any doubt that you have regarding the manifestation. And we'll be glad to assist you to manifest this power. Now, we'll be entering into the next session, which is on the Janma Marana Chakra, which is the cycle of birth and death, and how the karma and the desires that we have, how this whole thing drives us to be reborn again and again. And actually, Swamiji says the highest productivity that we have in life is to experience conscious death, which is nothing but the completion. When we can see, when we can break the pattern, breaking our mind. And when we do that, if we don't wait, see this whole cycle when it goes on, when we die, take birth again, we can exhaust all of our karmas, birth after birth, and all of that. And but there's also the possibility that we may acquire some more karma during this cycle. Now, if within this birth, having the great fortune of being the disciples of Paramashiva himself, if we can use that opportunity to complete and to break all of the karma right now, knowing that Swamiji himself does the major part, if not all of the job for us, then we will be free from the cycle of birth and death. By Swamiji's grace, with Swamiji's initiation, we will not be reborn. And unless we decide to consciously, which is different, but otherwise we will be liberated and live in KAILASA. So this is an understanding. Let's now hear from Swamiji himself about these truths on the Janma Marana Chakra.
Usually, our actions can be categorized in two categories, pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means doing the action without the spirit behind it. Without the spirit, just doing the action. Nivritti means having the spirit. When you have the spirit, whether you do it or not, that very spirit will guide you. when you don't have the spirit and just do the action, the whole thing will be reduced to ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will not be spiritual. I always tell people, don't do, at least with me, don't do this Pada Puja and Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big problem is, without understanding they will fall. And tomorrow, without understanding, they will blame. Both the way, these guys will be superficial. That is what we do with everybody. Before we fall, we don't inquire. We are not clear to whom with whom we are associating ourselves. Are we really doing right thing? We don't inquire. And once you get some idea through somebody, some rumor, again you don't inquire. Straight away start talking. Both the way we are superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by the spiritual knowledge or the spiritual science. And here, Krishna gives these dhyana slokas to program the mind, to program the being, to take you beyond the social conditioning, to take you beyond the social conditioning. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning, including your language, your life and everything. Man was gone beyond the social conditioning. Small one-liner, beautiful one-liner. One Sufi mystic, he goes to a king and begs. He says, "Oh king, please give me 1 square meal." Mystics are always supposed to live by begging. So he goes and begs, "Please give me 1 food, 1 meal." Bhagavad Gita, he just asks 1 meal. The king shouts, "How dare you come here and beg? Nobody knows you here. Get out." The mystic laughs and says, "True. Here nobody knows me, but I know myself. With your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. In my case, nobody knows me, but I know myself. In your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself." Be very clear. Only when you don't know yourself, you are bothered about all the dishonor or the honor. And let you be established in your inner space beyond the conditionings. When you cross all these 3 layers, sattva, rajas, tamas, and go beyond the causal body, you enter into the space where you are free from all the conditionings. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhutas sanatanaha manashashtan indriyani prakritistani garshari. So same sloka, he says, people struggle with 6 senses. Shashtan indriyani, including mind, he says, you have 6 senses. 5 senses are this. The mind is the 6th sense. One thing important thing you should understand, according to me, mind is the only sense which needs to be controlled. All other 5 senses are just servants. Mind is the owner. Mind is the thing which jumps. And if the mind can be handled, then everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachap yutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayur gandhani vasayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus it takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangal Sutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be a Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up, she was living with the traditional families. But she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, you should not remove just because the husband died. What is the need? There is no need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear always. That's all. There are people who don't wear from the beginning. Nothing can be done. And if you wear all the time. Nobody can reduce the joy in your life. Nobody has got the right to take things away from your life. It is not that you started living only after his birth. It's not that you started living only after he came into your life. Then why should you die? There is no need. Two different individual souls are traveling together. As long as we are together, let us help each other. And when we have to depart, when the life takes us away, when the death departs us, makes us separate, let us accept the truth and live our life. And I always tell, male should wear Mangal Sutra. Because only these guys go around. Male only, they only go around. Even if you see the percentage wise, statistics wise, only these people go around. Why should women wear Mangal Sutra? Male should wear Mangal Sutra. Because only they need some control. Anyhow, nothing should be. There is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live together, live happily and blissfully. And when somebody dies, naturally allow the being to carry on in their life. And same way, you can't give another one example like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life they lived. Throughout the life, they never had any physical contact. But the love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, or Sharada Devi showered on Ramakrishna, you cannot imagine. You cannot imagine that such a wonderful couple existed on the planet Earth. Ramakrishna will never touch the money. He is a Paramahamsa. He will never handle the money. And he will not even wear the cloth properly. That's a big problem. And they say that only at the time of photographs he wore the proper clothing in his whole life. Some 3-4 times. He will not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. But he will always collect the salary from the temple properly and make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Whatever money comes, the temple salary, he was a priest in temple. Rani Rashmani's Kali temple. He was a priest. So the temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and tell somebody to make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Such a great people, such a wonderful love and care existed. And she also, even after Ramakrishna's death, she never felt Ramakrishna died. Always she will carry the Ramakrishna's photo and she will take care of him. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photograph. Today means they would have taken her for some psychiatric treatment. Because modern day can't understand that this can exist, this is possible. She was so deeply in love with Ramakrishna, so deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left the body, she lived with Ramakrishna. In Tamil there is a beautiful verse. The woman who worships the husband, who will not worship any other god except husband, when she says rain will shower. Of course, here the word worship means deeply feeling connected. Let me repeat the verse in Tamil. Deivam tozhal, Kulnan tozhezhuvazh, peyyana peyyum malai. The person who is deeply connected to the husband, who is not bothered about any other god, when she says rain will shower, and she says yes, the rain will simply shower. Means the whole nature will be under her control. When you are deeply connected, you will feel the other as God. Not only husband, wife also. The both sides. When you feel deeply connected, you will see the other person as God. All the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. how your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your srotram, chakshu, sparshanam, rajanam, rasanam, granam evacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. You should not kill the plants. I thought, how can it be possible? Just by the very weight, the grass will die. I was thinking, analyzing, till I went to one forest in Tamil Nadu. I went to a forest where they take you on the elephant safari. They will make you sit on the elephant and take you around. I went for that safari. They took me around, they made me sit on that elephant, and then the man who takes care of the elephant, Mahut, we call him Mahut. What do you say in English? Alright, understand the word, same word Mahut, that's all. This Mahut guy is walking. He is taking us for safari. We went round and suddenly it became dark. Of course, it became evening and dark. I asked him, now how will you go back? And this guy is neither having torch, nothing, or any flashlight. How will you go back? He said, no Swamiji, I know the route because every day I walk, my path will be there. I have created a path by walking every day. I know how to go back. And I asked him, elephant doesn't create path. He said, no. Understand, elephant also walks with him. Both of them walk in the same path. Man creates path, elephant is not creating path. When elephant walks, grass is not dying. Plants are not dying. Then usually all the intellectual mind, next step it will go, no, elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Too much of weight is concentrated. Then I started calculating. What is the square feet? 4 feet. What is the space which is touching the ground? And the weight of the elephant. And man's space, how much of space is touching the ground? And man's weight. After calculating, I understood 4 times more weight, more load is put by elephant on the ground. But elephant is not making the path, man is making. Then, apart from the weight, apart from the pressure, something else is there. That is why Zen monks, they say, when you walk, you radiate your some engrams. You radiate your samskaras. If you carry the negative engrams, because man as such always carries violence. You can see, even when you walk casually near a garden, just pluck one leaf. You will pluck one leaf. And you will be slowly making it bit by bit, piece by piece. When you are standing, somebody walks, you should just pinch you and go. How you will feel? If he just cuts one finger and takes away and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing, but we are so insensitive. We are so insensitive, we don't understand what we are doing. And not only that, continuously carrying negative engram, weight. If you are feeling heavy near your stomach, always be very clear, you are carrying negativity in you. This is the area, navel. The Manipuraka chakra is the area. If you continuously feel heavy in that area, be very clear, you are carrying negativity. And that is nowhere related to obesity. There are people who are obese who will feel light within himself, within them. Inside they will feel light. There are people who are lean, but within them they will feel heavy. The feeling of heaviness is nowhere related to your weight. It is related to your inner space, mind. The person who doesn't feel heavy will never create path. Person who feels heavy, who carries negativity, will create path. That is why in Zen, when you walk on the grass, if grass doesn't die, you are qualified for sannyas. You are a spiritually evolved soul. Because you will be so graceful, you will not be against the nature. Human being is the only animal which went against the nature and who went away from the nature. Human being is the only animal who has gone away from the nature, who has lost the way, who is misguided, who has lost the nature. Here Krishna says, you create your body. Not only when you die, when you take birth, not only when you take new birth, every day morning when you get up, every day you design your body. If you get up with the right thought, you will design the body to execute that thought. If you get up with some other thought, negative engrams, negative samskara, you will design the body to experience that samskaras. So, and he says, what type of sense objects you create, what type of senses you create, same type of sense objects you enjoy. Adhishtayam manaschayam vishayan upasevate. If you create the positive senses, you will enjoy the positive life. If you create the negative senses, you will enjoy the negative life. What type of senses you will create, that type of things will attract you. You will feel tasty with that things. 40-year-old man can never fall in tune with a 16-year-old girl. In India, I don't know about other countries. Because his taste is different. His maturity is different. Same way, if your senses are created by a positive samskaras, you can never feel attracted to the lower level desires. You can never feel attracted to the lower level sense objects. Your senses, how they are created, same way only your sense objects also will be there. Please understand, only your mind will help, only your mind can decide what type of problems you will create for you in your life. Because it is your senses which feels attracted to particular sense objects. If you create them with a strong, right, positive engrams, you will feel attracted only to the positive things. If you create them with the negative engrams, you will feel attracted naturally towards the negative things. Utkramandam stitam vabi bunyananva gunanvitam vimudana pashyandi jnana chakshusha. Nicely. He finishes the whole thing with a beautiful punchline. The fools cannot understand. He nicely fires people. And Krishna must have been a person with a lot of... See, the word muda must have been a slang word in Sanskrit. It must have been slang word in Sanskrit. The foolish cannot understand how a living entity can quit his body, nor can they understand what sort of body he enjoys under the spell of the modes of nature. But once one whose eyes are trained in knowledge can see all this. I always insist. Morning, when you get up from the bed, with what thought you get up, that thought is going to play a major role on the whole day, on your consciousness. Understand? Usually how we get up? The moment you feel you are awake, slowly you feel that you are in the body. First thought will be either the fear that you should go to office or the greed that you should do something. The moment that fear or greed comes, you just jump out of the bed and slowly with closed eyes you ask, hey, what is time? If they say 8:30, just you jump out of the bed. You catch this body with the thought of fear or greed. If you catch this body with the thought of fear and greed, please understand, you will create the senses which will again attract more and more fears and more greed. Please never get up from the bed with fear or greed. Have alarm. The moment alarm rings, it will be just 2-3 days practice. After that it will become an automatic system in you. Just for 2-3 days, the moment you feel that you are awake, remember either your Ishta Devata or God or or some spiritual things. If you are attached to some master, remember your guru. If you are attached to some god, remember that god. Something spiritual. Please don't enter into your body through fear or greed gate. There are so many doors to enter into your body. Don't enter through fear gate or greed gate. Then you will create the body which will attract more and more fear and more greed. Morning, the first thought should be spiritual. Enter through the spiritual gate. Remember, some divine thing, some god or your master, and just say namaskar. Oh God, you have given me one more life, one more day. Please be very clear. You are waking up just because of His grace. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is waking up. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is, they are waking up. No. Be grateful. You extended one more day. Extended stay. Just like extended stay America, we have to say extended stay planet Earth. Your every day is extended stay planet Earth. Please be very clear. Just be grateful for one day extension. So nice. You gave me one more day extension. Oh Lord, thank you. Let me come out and live in your world happily. One more day. Please be very clear. Don't think waking up is your birthright. No, it's a pure gift. It's a pure gift. It is not your birthright. Even your birth is not your right. What to speak about? Waking up. It's pure gift. Just feel grateful for that great gift and get up. When you wake up with the spiritual thought, whole day you will see, you will have that same consciousness, same kind of inner space. You can see practically. Morning if you get up with an irritative mood, whole day you will carry the same mood. Because that samskaras, that engrams will stay with you till you again fall into the causal body. From causal body you get up and come out. When you reach the physical body on the way, what samskaras you pick up? It's like a mall, that three bodies. Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. The pranic sarira, mental body and etheric body. From causal body you travel up to physical body. That time you see a big mall. Whatever you samskaras you pick up, based on that only you will design your physical body. Every day you recreate. If you want to see the reality, truth behind these words, just 21 days get up with a spiritual thought. Today go and take photograph of your face. Passport size photograph. 21 days get up with a spiritual thought. With the remembrance of divine. You will see your eyes will be totally different. Your eyes will be totally different. And one more thing. When I say some word, I take responsibility for that. I know the truth behind this word. That is the reason I am explaining. Please be very clear. I am not giving you some theory. This is the science with which I worked. At least 100,000 people are regularly practicing the meditation techniques which I expressed from my experiences. I tell you from that authority, this is one of the ultimate, I can say, deeper level technique to transform your whole consciousness. Don't pick up tamasic, rajasic engrams. When you come out, if you pick up the greed or fear engrams, you will create the body which will radiate greed and fear. And in turn, you will attract the incidents, greed and fear in your life. When you get up, come out of causal body to physical body, pick up sattvic engrams, sattvic samskaras, peaceful, blissful memory. Remember some God, some Guru, something which gives you the spiritual thought. Come out. That is why our masters say, early morning when you get up, do meditate. Meditate little bit. At least that first few seconds, your whole inner space will be new. So he says, only a person with knowledge can see the truth of this science. So now, whether you are a person with jnana chakshu or muda, only you have to decide. Here Krishna says, foolish cannot understand. Person with jnana chakshu can see the truth and understand. Now the whole truth is in front of you. It is up to you to be a muda or to become a person with knowledge eyes, jnana chakshu. It is now up to you. Let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna, ultimate energy, universal consciousness, cosmic intelligence, to give us all the experience of eternal consciousness and make us beings with jnana chakshu and establish us in eternal bliss, nitya ananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you. So we just received a powerful cognitions on Swamiji gave on Janama Marana Chakra, which is the science of rebirth. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Now all of us have come to know that we are in this cycle of rebirth, again and again, take birth. We do something, whether we get married, we have some career, depending on the time that we are born. We die again and we take birth again. This is science of rebirth, as Swamiji has beautifully explained. Now we'll be taking few moments in our life and scanning our life, scanning the thought currents, and looking deep into our life to cognize what are the patterns that we carry, to identify.
Yes, so requesting participants, you can have a pen and paper ready. So requesting participants to grab a pen and paper, and we will be going into this internalization exercise. Just giving you all a moment to get together the pen and paper. Says requesting, first of all, requesting all participants that have got their cameras switched off, request you to please switch on your cameras and please be available in the camera frame. So we have Rishi Razdan, we have Marvin, we have Zhu Xuan, we have Ma Suganyana, we have Ma Sally Chen, Ma Xia Wu, we have Jin Ling Hong, we have Fu Fang Zhen, Ma Amrita Bandini, and Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. If you've come on camera, thank you. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available for the program, be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, thank you for those that come on camera. So requesting everyone please gather a pen and paper. So before we enter into this exercise, you will need a pen and paper. So please make sure you have something to write on. Of course, if you haven't got pen and paper, if you want to just type, you can do that as well. All right, so once you have a pen and paper or something to write with, we'll be entering into this internalization exercise. So let us scan your life and see, are you stuck with any thought currents? And if so, in which dimensions of your life are you stuck? Any thought currents, any karma patterns? So have a look in all the dimensions, whether it's health, wealth, relationships, spirituality, and all other aspects of your life. So we'll be projecting the slide for you shortly. For each of the karma pattern that you identify, write what steps you will take, what powerful cognitions you will apply. So write what is the liberating powerful cognition that you will apply. So once again, scan your life and see where you are stuck with thought currents, with karma patterns, in which dimensions of your life. So scan through each dimension of your life, each one by one, health, wealth, relationships, spirituality, and all other aspects of your life, whatever aspects of your life you have. And for each karma pattern that you identify, write down what is the liberating, the powerful cognition that you can apply, that you will apply. So requesting everyone to please start this. Just one moment, we're going to display this slide. Yes, so the slide is now displayed for you. Please go ahead and start this exercise.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you. And we'll take a little break from this internalization exercise. And because the darshan preparation has already started, so as all of us are here to have the darshan of Bhagwan, the uh, whole essence of our waiting is to have to receive the darshan of Bhagwan, to so that Bhagwan graces us in our life, have the every bit of His grace, His presence in our life. So as the darshan preparation has already started, we'll be transitioning to the darshan preparation. Let's call all your family members, friends, and connect them to Bhagwan. It is Bhagwan who is going to uh, make their life, to give their conscious breakthrough in their life. So maybe you can reach out to who knows about anybody, your friends, your families. Connect them to Bhagwan as the darshan is already about to start. Yes, so let's get ready for darshan preparation, and shortly we'll be starting a darshan.
And this was going on for quite a long time. And at one point, but the main intention that they both had, understand, remember, they don't have money, they don't have source of income. One intention they have, they want to become Sarvanyapita Yajamans. They just worked with this one intention. All they will do is sit, call people, and every person, every Chinese participant that is there, they'll connect with them, help them have completion, walk them through. And they used to do this intensely. One day, some bank, some miracle happened. All of a sudden, they manifested 10,000. Immediately, how would we all feel? Wow, $10,000. Let me take this. Now Swamiji has showered this upon me. Look, I enriched. Now this is a gift Swamiji has given me. Let me use this $10,000, right? But they decided, Swamiji has blessed us with $10,000. That time, I think it was Guru Purnima or Jayanti. Immediately, they decided to offer it as Tulabharam to Swamiji. Whatever money manifested miraculously in the bank, they just offered it to Swamiji. Again, as soon as they offered, the very next day, 5 times that same money manifested in their bank. And every time they manifested it, they kept offering it to Tulabharam. They made it like a cycle. Actually, that's why you'll hear so many Chinese participants coming and offering Tulabharam every single time, because this became like a big trend. Every time when miraculously money will come in the bank, they won't know how it's coming. The bank will confirm to them that this is their money and will offer it to Swamiji. Again, it will become double, triple amount. And then, just like that, today, both of them are separately Sarvanyapita Yajamans, and they have become Kailasa Vasis. Understand, this is the power of causing others reality. I can go on sharing. There's endless stories. So many people's powerful experiences. This is really the power that causing others reality has. How many of you here want to be part of this experience? How many of you want to have this experience? How many of you want to start manifesting that enriching? Enriching the power. Enriching is not, oh, okay, I'll just go talk something and happen. No. Enriching, you try as much as you want, unless you break that completion happens in you, that pattern is broken in you, the other person will not be able to shift. That is the beauty of enriching. That's why by the end of enriching someone, you will feel enriched yourself. Like I have always had this experience. Whatever problems I might be stuck in, when I come for the program, I will see people ask that exact same pattern or similar questions. Then I just say, Swamiji, please tell me the solution for it. And by the time I enrich the other person to have a shift in that, really, I will have a shift in that aspect of my life. That's one of the reasons why I really enjoy being an part of the program, being an acharya, because it is an experience not just on the receiver's end, even on my end. Because, of course, we are just an instrument for Swamiji to flow through and enrich. And in that process, even we gain so many powerful cognition sticks and breakthroughs. See, anyone, whoever wants to become Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvangapita Karta, or you want to become a Kailasavasi, whatever your intention might be. Causing others reality. Just take up causing others reality as your intention. Like just take it up. Like a bow, you can take it up. Just become active in that. I understand many of you are going for jobs or you're managing your children, your family. It might be hectic for you, but at least in a day, spend few hours. Decide to take up this enriching and causing. By that time, you cause a few people, enrich a few people, make them have that shift. Like the best for me was when I actually saw both of these Chinese people. I am saying Chinese participants because I saw them. The way how if they used to come and sit in the program. And every day I'll also see them. They'll be sitting continuously. They'll be attending the program one side. One more side, they'll be making calls. They'll be helping people, helping people, helping people. So many people. See, they didn't have money. But they will sit and cause people to have breakthroughs, becoming serving a Pidaj Master. I used to wonder, wow, so beautifully Swamiji has made this for them. Then, in a matter of few months, I think 2 or 3 months, they had the first breakthrough, $10,000. Second breakthrough, third breakthrough. And they became serving a Pita Yajaman. That was like, wow, without having any source of income. See, this is a real possibility. This is the power of your living. That is why Swamiji says, enriching is the power of your living. Just by the way you live, enrich and live, things will manifest for you. You will see, logically, it won't make sense. You'll be like, hey, wait, what did I actually do? My action plus my effort. All this should have only given this as a result. But from where did that result come? Secret key is Swamiji. The person who's manifesting the result for you is Swamiji. All you need to do is focus on the process. When Bhagavan Krishna in Bhagavad Gita says, Karmanye vadikaraste maphaleshu kadachana, he does not mean that you should be powerless and say, oh, I'm working. Okay, Bhagavan has told I should not be thinking about my result. No, he just means your action is not really equal to the result because result is in his hands. You focus on the process you are supposed to do, you will be showered and showered. That's literally how I feel like in Kailasa, any of our projects, whatever we do, everything, it is just like this. I'll feel like, wait, whatever actions or whatever effort I'm putting is so tiny. But always I'll feel like Swamiji will shower something like to some other extent. I'll feel like there is no connect between what I am trying versus what Swamiji is showering. But that is his grace. That is his grace. All he wants you to do is, Swamiji told at one point, like I was feeling stuck in some project, something. And that time, like so sweet, Swamiji will actually attend to each one of the Kailasa-vasis. It's like you're part of this very own family, this very own extensions. That's how it is. So even one smallest, tiniest problem you have, Swamiji himself will actually attend to it. And it will not like just be attending to it. It will be like Swamiji will be personally being there with you, taking care of you at every level. This Kailasa-vasi lifestyle. And actually, so Swamiji was like, Swamiji told at that time, see, for all of you in Kailasa, whatever, it's not what you're doing, like that is not the main thing. But I actually do everything for you guys. I even prepare the result. Everything I keep it ready for you guys. All you guys need to do, it's like the food is prepared, when done like nicely ready, such that you don't even need to bite it, you just need to swallow. Only the action required is you need to open your mouth to swallow that. That's all. That level, Swamiji does everything for you. The action you need to take is only required for you to receive the prasada he is giving. And understand, wherever you might be sitting in US, any part of the world, you may be having a job,
you may be having 10 other commitments to do. But when you take up, see, with regular world, your matrix world, the normal logic applies. You have to go to a job means you can't manage something else at the same time. There'll be 10 obstacles. But understand, with Swamiji, that is why whenever people take up a commitment with Kailasa, ask any Sarvajna Pit Yajaman. Actually, so many of the Sarvajna Pit Yajamans have joined with us today. How many of you felt after you became an SJP, you actually started manifesting more money? You just started manifesting more wealth in your life and you started having more and more breakthroughs. How many of you have experienced it? All of you can ask any SJP Yajaman. They'll all tell you the same exact cut copy paste. Everyone will tell you. I don't know what happened, but somehow right after I became an SJP, somehow wealth started manifesting in me. And understand, when you commit to do any of the Kailasa work, Swamiji takes care of your work. I have seen this multiple times. I have witnessed this, experienced this. One of the best experiences when there's a devotee from Bangalore, one of the Adinavasi's father, and he's a very sincere devotee, quite like long time connected, and he runs a factory. So he has a lot of workers and in the factory, and his job is such that he can't leave the factory and come. So the wife and daughter used to come for the programs. Wife, son, and daughter used to attend the programs. So the dad used to not really get much time. So he was like trying, and at one point he decided, you know what, I'm going to leave my factory and go, and I want to go and spend time in Swamiji's ashram. Like I want to spend time with Swamiji. I want to attend the program. You know what he did? He didn't tell anyone. He said all the factory workers, because if he shuts down, there'll be loss, and their company was not like, it was doing okay managing, but it was not doing financially quite well at that point in time. So you know what he did? There's a Gurumurti picture. For some of you older devotees might know, there's a beautiful picture of Swamiji sitting under the banyan tree, and that's called the Gurumurti picture. So he took that photograph of Swamiji and he went and took and put that on the CEO chair of the factory, like of the company. He put that photo of Swamiji on the CEO chair, and then he said Swamiji, I don't know what you will do, but from this moment on, you are responsible for my factory. I am coming to your program. You take care here. I am leaving everything and coming to you. So you are only responsible to manage all of this, right? And he put Swamiji on the CEO chair, and he came to the Vidhi ashram, and he was attending the program. And 2 days passed, and he was very worried. He's never left it, and a lot of factory workers are there, and night time also people come, so there needs to be a lot of security and things taken care. So suddenly after 2 days, he got a call, like 16 missed calls from like a lot of missed calls from a factory security person. So he was like, really, he panicked. He's like, yo, did something happen? And, did I not attend to something and left? So he called him back, and he was like very concerned. He asked what happened. Then he said, I don't know what is happening, but every day night, I see a tall figure in orange robes with long hair walking around in the factory. I'm getting terrified. I'm not able to guard this place. There is someone walking here. I'm not able to see that person. I'm not able to identify who that person is. There is someone with saffron robes and long hair who is walking here and who does rounds, and he's continuously monitoring. So I'm very, very scared. And then this devotee, he was just like, he got goosebumps. And the security person said, and that person is guarding much more better than me, because he's taking care, he's going rounds everywhere and he's taking care of everything. But I don't know what it is. And and of course the entire factory knew that he was deeply connected to Swamiji and all that. So you may be connected to your Swami. I wanted to tell you, and I'm very scared, and I can't stay in this factory alone because I've never had such experiences. And that moment, this devotee had tears in his eyes. So next day morning, this happened in the night. Next day morning, he went to darshan and he told Swamiji that, Swamiji, this is what the factory, the worker saw you, and he had your darshan, Swamiji, and he's saying that you're walking around in the this thing. You know what Swamiji said? Swamiji looked at him in a surprised expression. He said, you put me on the CEO chair, then what do you expect me to do? I have to walk and take care. No. Then Swamiji told him that the moment you do my work, you left your factory to do my work, and I will do your work. When Swamiji does our work, we know he's the best. Come on, that's the best place to leave it. And that experience, it was so, I got goosebumps like the first time I heard it, and still every time I hear it, it's like an amazing shift for me. When you leave, nothing matters. Understand? When you
Actually-
leave, there might be your job, there might be your like obstacles, something or the other. And you always have reasons. As long as you live in the matrix, you have to attend to your children, you have to attend to your family, you have to attend to your job, you have to attend to your work commitments, you have to attend to this and that and whatnot. There are always reasons. But when you decide to dedicate, when you decide to commit anything to do with Swamiji, understand, it is not a one-time, it's not a one-side commitment. When you invest something, Swamiji invests the time, life, and energy back, and you simply know who's the best. You are living it to the best.
When that incident happened, the factory finally told him, this Ayya was still there in the Alinam, experiencing the program. They told, only that month, the income rose to four times more, not percent, 4 times more than the normal level, and the profit grew multifold.
Yes.
So, he actually remember that Ayya said, not only I got rich inside, Swamiji made me rich even outside without even me having to do my job. All I did was I only enjoyed Swamiji. Swamiji did the rest for me. See, this is how it is. It feels exactly like this in Kailasa, because it's like every bit of your whatever you think that you are trying to put an effort, Swamiji will make it happen. And you will feel like, wait, I really did not work so much for that, getting that kind of result. But come on, you're with Swamiji. Understand, anything is worthy of being given up just to be with Swamiji. Nothing is that worthy to be holding on. You can, whether you're wanting to offer your time, whether you're wanting to offer your talent, whether you're wanting to offer your treasure, or you just want to offer yourself, whatever, in whichever way, whichever level, do it. Never postpone this. And anyone, whoever wants to take up, really be part of being this enricher. You want to experience this yourself, especially for the participants who have a strong intention to become a Sarvangapita Yajaman, Sarvangapita Karta. Take this up. How many of you want to become part of this enriching team? Like, you want to enrich so that you can be showered like this, whether 1 hour a day, 2 hours a day, or how much ever time you can, but dedicate. Even if it's not even the same day time every day, but at least you want to make it happen. So every day somehow you can make at least 1 hour of your time, 2 hours of time. Really dedicate that time. How many of you are willing, wanting to be a part of this? I request you all to post in the chat just saying, I want to be part of the enriching team. Our team can reach out to you. We can support you further. But there is a beautiful opportunity for you to be a part of this. So even if you're not able to do it every day, but you want to dedicate some time, like you can say, in a week, I can dedicate these many hours. In a week, at least for this much time, I can be a part of this. Feel free to post it. And if you also want support in your Sarvangapita journey, I know many participants who have a strong intention to become a Sarvangapita Yajaman, Sarvangapita Karta. All of you also post that here in the chat so we can support you. Actually, we can keep talking. There are so many. Really, every day we hear these powerful experiences from people who have taken up enriching, causing as their experience, as their very lifestyle. Because of that, tons of miracles happen. People say suddenly they got healed. Suddenly, just by sitting in darshan, I remember one person shared he had a very strong shoulder pain for almost 2 months, and even the doctors were not able to cure it. Just one Parashakti Akashik reading he came, and he got one blessing. Swamiji, as Devi Parashakti said, blessings, I'll heal you now. He heard a crack in his shoulder, suddenly the pain disappeared. See, you will be able to be a part of this. You can experience this miraculous way of life. How many of you want to be a part of this kind of miraculous way of life? Now, let us all take a few minutes and we are going to just quickly see how we can make this enriching and passing as a part of our life. First step, can I request all of you to make a list of the top 10 relationships in your life? It will take 2-3 minutes. Please start writing it down. Make a clear list of the top 10 relationships from your life. Hope all of you have made a list of the top 10 relationships in your head. Finished? So now, let's go to step number 2. In each of these relationships, stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships, write down in what all new ways can you enrich all these relationships. I request all of you to pen down whether it is your son, your daughter, your husband, your wife, your mother, your father, your friend, anyone, or it is Swamiji, whichever relationship, how are you going to step up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all these relationships, and your new ways, how you feel you can be more enriching in those relationships. So in any of these steps, if any of you have any questions, I request all of you to post it in the chat and ask. We can definitely help you. Now let's enter into this step.
Decide to start enriching anyone and everyone that comes in your breathing space. Enrich them in whatever ways you can. That will lead you to the next and next breakthroughs. This, when you start enriching, when you start causing others reality, you start causing your own reality. When you start manifesting others' reality for others, taking responsibility for others' reality, you start manifesting your own reality. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji will reveal to all of us about the power of cause.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Nithyanandam. Yes, so as we had a small exercise on enriching the top 10 relationships that we have penned down, this from the enriching segment that we have actually been going through. Swami says again and again, the moment you start causing others' reality, you start causing your own reality. Swami says again, when you actually are in the depressed mode, or when you are rotting with the depression, the first thing that you should do it, start causing others reality, start enriching others. Malishka says, I want to be part of enriching. Very good, ma. So you can reach out to the actually we'll connect to you and let you know how you can be a part of the enriching, because Swamiji says again, enriching is a direct way, the straight path to enlightenment.
And
Yes.
of course, anyone else that would like to be part of enriching others. So yes, enriching others is enriching yourself. If anyone else wants to be part of enriching, if anyone else wants to be part of Kailasa, part of whether it's as Kailasa Vasi, whether it's become part of the Sangha in one way or another, reach out to us, let us know, and we'll put you in contact with the right people.
Yes. In any way you want to contribute, whether through enriching or becoming part of any project, you are most welcome. Yes. And so now, as we just came to darshan, as we already had one darshan Swamiji gave on today as the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi. So we'll be continuing now with our sessions, as the darshan is already over for the day. So we'll be continuing with our sessions, and we just we had before the darshan, before the sessions, actually enriching section, we had on the segment of Janama and Marana Chakra, the cycle of the science of rebirth. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And the power manifestation is going to be on reducing the weight of the object which is close to you. So take a moment to have a small object which you can measure. If you have the weighing scale, that's great. And if you don't have the weighing scale, on your mobile phone you can download the application which can weigh the scale, measure the weight of the object. So that's why you should take the small object so that your mobile phone doesn't get damaged. So take a moment to have the initial measurement, the weight of the object, and then we'll move to the next step.
Yes, and once again, requesting participants, please take a recording of the object, whatever the object is. Take a recording of the object before the power manifestation. So show us to show the initial measurement. Recording during the power manifestation, and of course, recording at the end with the the weight of the object at the end of the power manifestation. So just to see, once you have these, you can enrich others by simply showing them, sharing with others, saying, hey, this is what is possible. This power anyone can do. If I can do, you can do too. So you can connect them back to Swamiji as well.
Yes. As in the previous section, Ma Ananda Gurupni has shared the photo of previous and the after, the initial and the after record of the weight of the object. So in that way, just take the initial measurement, start recording. As I think Luki was actually starting to record the power manifestation. That's great. So this is the first step. So take the initial measurement of the object and also start recording the power manifestation.
And requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we move forward with the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So once you have taken the initial measurement, bring your awareness to the third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this deep connection with Bhagwan, declare the object to reduce its weight. So declare the reduction of the weight of the object. Continue to chant Mahavakya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. In all 6 levels, experience Paramadvaita. Listen. I'll explain step by step. Paramadvaita means experiencing the ultimate oneness with ultimate life force, power, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a living manifestation of what you can imagine about God and more than that. All the manifest and unmanifest and more is Paramashiva. That ultimate Paramashiva's being, having oneness with that being is Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita means experiencing oneness with Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate Paramashiva, the ultimate supreme Godhead. Understand? The whole universe raises, stays, goes back into Paramashiva. Experiencing ultimate oneness with Paramashiva is Paramadvaita. Now, experiencing that Paramadvaita in cognition level happens by intense sadhana and spiritual initiation, by practice of Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana. The devotion towards Paramashiva with the proper knowledge, right ultimate knowledge about Paramashiva and manifesting the powerful truths of Paramashiva in your life. All these put together makes you experience Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. In cognition level, that is not enough. Next is emotional level. All devotional practices like building a temple, visiting a temple, worshipping in temple, daily doing Anmartha Puja, personal worship and Parartha Puja, all these Kriya, rituals, devotional practices like a Kirtan, Japa, Nama Sankirtana, all this makes you experience Paramadvaita at emotional level. Understand? Just cognitional level is not enough. Just emotional level is also not enough. We need to experience
Paramadvaita in all these 6 levels. Let me repeat. Cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. All 6. These ultimate truths, Paramasatyas of Paramashiva, the great truths of living enlightenment, should be experienced by every human being. I should say every being in all these 6 levels. Purpose of human existence is to experience living enlightenment, Paramadvaita, Jivan Mukti, in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. All 6 levels. I'll explain step by step. This each 6 level and how you can experience this. First, the cognition level. As I explained already, through Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and initiation, you can experience Paramadvaita in your cognition level. Through the religious practices, devotional practices like a Kirtan, Bhakti, Puja, Narada Bhakti Sutras elaborately explains the 16 ways of doing Bhakti. Dasyam, doing Seva, worship, being a servant of the Lord, and Kirtanam, singing and dancing Lord's name, doing pujas, rituals, Anmartha Puja, Parartha Puja, all these religious practices and devotional practices makes you experience Paramadvaita in emotional level. When you enrich others, cause others with Paramadvaita, when you enrich others with Paramadvaita, everyone around you, your family and your team, with whom you work, with whom you share your life, whoever is part of your reality, if you enrich them with Paramadvaita, you will experience Paramadvaita in social level. Understand? That is why I insist, give so much importance for enriching and causing, because only through enriching and causing you will experience Paramadvaita in social level. The society you are living should be enriched with Paramadvaita. For you to experience Paramadvaita completely, listen. Due to invasions and colonization, Hindus lost confidence to enrich others with Paramadvaita in social level. This is one of the biggest crime done to Hindus. By continuously facing cultural genocide and violent conversion due to militant missionaries and missionary militants, Hindus lost not only the existed social level Paramadvaita civilization, they are lost even the courage to enrich others with the great principles, truths of Paramadvaita. Hats off to Srila Prabhupada and his ISKCON movement for breaking that fear, taking Harinama to every city, every town, and enriching people, demonstrating the importance of teaching the Sanatana Hindu Dharma's principle, Krishna Bhakti, in social level. All Hindus wake up to the truth. Just experiencing Paramadvaita in cognition level and emotional level is not enough. You need to enrich people with this great Paramadvaita, the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Understand? If you don't enrich the society around you, they will put the toxins of materialism, self-doubt, guru doubt, deity doubt, God doubt, all types of doubts, hatreds, denials in you. Because they are waiting to put their ideas in you. Better enrich and make your Paramadvaita as experience in social level. The whole Paramashiva Sena program is to make you experience Paramadvaita in all these 6 levels: cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. Hindus, whether the countries they went and settled, made home for themselves, or the countries from where they came, all those countries have suffered colonization and invasion, and even the countries they went and settled, they suffer with the deep inferiority complex due to the prolonged invasions colonization and one of the largest untold genocide. One of the largest untold genocide in the world was suffered by Hindus. Longest, largest, untold genocide was suffered by Hindus. It is 10 times bigger than Jewish Holocaust. Whether the number of people died due to the invaders and colonizers, or the properties lost, people displaced in every level. Longest, largest, untold genocide. Due to this genocide, Hindus' confidence was crushed. Not only they lost Paramadvaitic experience in social level, they even lost confidence they can build a society with Paramadvaita experience at social level. It is time Hindus wake up. Let us take this as the Sankalpa on this Magara Sankranti day, on this auspicious Kumbh Mela occasion. We will experience Paramadvaita in all 6 levels: cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. I tell you, Hindus are the most peaceful, non-violent civilization, and unfortunately, most persecuted civilization suffered the largest, longest, untold genocide. Today we are celebrating Kumbh Mela because millions of my ancestors, Naga sadhus, my predecessors, Naga sannyasis, gave up their life, sacrificed their everything, including life, to keep this Kumbh Mela tradition alive. Today we are all celebrating Kumbh Mela because our ancestors, my predecessors, Naga sannyasis, sacrificed everything, including life, to keep this tradition alive, suffering the longest, largest, untold genocide. Longest, largest, untold genocide. So understand, if we don't tell what our ancestors, predecessors, forefathers sacrificed, we are doing injustice to them. If we are not telling the world what our predecessors suffered, we are doing injustice to their sacrifice, and the people with whom you share your life, those who are part of your reality, enrich them with this great principle of Paramadvaita, this experience of Paramadvaita, enrich them, cause them with Paramadvaita. That's the only way you will experience Paramadvaita in social level and living with the people who experience the same truth as you is Kailasa. That is what is Swarga. That is what is heaven. That is what is ultimate world. We can make Kailasa on this planet Earth. We can map Kailasa on this planet Earth. We can invoke Kailasa with the grace of Paramashiva on this planet Earth. Paramashiva has already manifested. We can all be part and manifest Kailasa wherever we are by enriching and causing the Paramadvaita in social level. Next is moral level. Let me define what I mean by the word moral level. All interaction you do with others and others do with you comes under moral, good or bad, right or wrong. All types of interaction related to money, relationship, everything, legal, all types of interaction can be classified as moral level. The lowest is the country law, highest is cosmic law. From country law is the minimum moral expected from everyone. Cosmic law is the ultimate moral. Everyone should be radiating. Country law is the minimum level of moral expected from everyone in that country. Cosmic law is the ultimate moral. You should be radiating, celebrating in your life. From country law to cosmic law, every level, all interaction, transaction, relationship is classified as moral level. Understand? Only if you enrich everyone around you with this Paramadvaita principle, the whole society will start radiating Paramadvaita in the interaction level. So all interaction between you and others will be with the great celebration of Paramadvaita as the moral level. Paramadvaita should be your moral life. The right and wrong, whether country law or your financial morals, relationship morals, everything should be centered on Paramadvaita. Paramashiva beautifully says in Vedas, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. Let me become many to celebrate me. That is the truth you should be experiencing in moral level. You should feel everyone around you is radiating Paramadvaita, including you. So all interactions and transactions, relationships, everything is Paramadvaita centric. This is what I call experiencing Paramashiva in moral level. Experiencing Paramadvaita in moral level. The Hindu jurisprudence, Sanatana Hindu Dharma's jurisprudence, Manuvadi Dharma Shastras, and Varnashrama Dharma is absolutely centered on Paramadvaita in moral level and social level. Continuous Hindu-mesic, Hindu-phobic media's hate speech, false propaganda, and brainwashing. Even Hindus started doubting the practicality, functionality, sacredness of Manuvadi Dharma Shastras and Sanatana Hindu Dharmic social moral structure, Varnashrama Dharma. I tell you, Hindus forgot 49 pre-Bronze Age civilizations. Among the 49 pre-Bronze Age civilizations, the only civilization is still alive, unbroken, continuously is Sanatana Hindu Dharma civilization. It is because of their social, moral fabric which was established on Paramadvaita, Manuvadi Dharma Shastras and Varnashrama Dharma. Paramadvaita experienced in social level and moral level is Dharma. The Manuvadi Dharma Shastras and Varnashrama Dharma kept Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive, even though all the other 48 pre-Bronze Age civilization is wiped out. There were 49 pre-Bronze Age civilization. All 48 are only there as a relic. Only Sanatana Hindu Dharma is still living as a civilization. Unfortunately, even Hindus are not realizing their strength was Manuvadi Dharma Shastras and Varnashrama Dharma. Hindu-mesic, Hindu-phobic media, anti-Hindu medias and institutions, their continuous hate speech, activities of cultural genocide and brainwashing. Even Hindus are losing. Unfortunately, Hindus are losing the moral and social level Paramadvaita and Manuvadi Dharma Shastras and Varnashrama Dharma, fabric of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilizational nation. O Hindus, wake up. It is time you all wake up and realize what kept you alive for so long and revive your strengths so you can continue to flourish and serve the humanity. You have a reason to exist because you have so much of good to contribute to humanity. The most non-violent, peaceful, blissfully coexisting civilization is Sanatana Hindu Dharmic civilization, the ancient, enlightened Sanatana Hindu Dharmic civilization, the most contributing civilization. You can see that globally. Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in 112 countries, starting from United States of America, Canada, Australia, UK, more than 112 countries, the statistics say. Statistics proves Hindus are the richest ethnic minority. Even in US, Hindus are the richest ethnic minority. They crossed Jews already. Even in USA, even in Canada, Hindus are the richest ethnic minority because they are most contributing people. I can give you the statistics. In United States of America and Canada, wherever the Hindu settlements are there, that zone will be crime-free zone. You won't find a single Hindu in US prison. Almost negligible. Lowest divorce rate, highest educated, lowest drug abuse, and lowest any form of addiction. I can go on be listing. All I am talking is based on statistics. Most contributing, law-abiding citizens in any country they go and settle. Listen, Hindus need to know what is their strength and why they are successful everywhere. And they need to revive their strengths. The strengths of Hindus is experiencing Paramadvaita in social level and moral level. The weakness of Hindus is rapidly they are losing that strength, that experience due to prolonged invasions and colonizations and modern day Hindu-phobic media and infrastructures and interests. Oh Hindus, wake up. It is time. We need to revive ancient, enlightened, Sanatana, Hindu Dharmic civilizational nation all over the world to contribute to the humanity, to contribute to the humanity. We need to revive the ancient, enlightened, Sanatana Hindu dharmic civilization. Next is spiritual level. Listen. Only when you experience Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, and moral level, your life will be radiating Paramadvaita in spiritual level. Your life will be filled with miracles. You will be causing miracles for yourself and everyone around you. And everyone around you will be causing miracles for themselves and for you. I am not giving some fantasy or dream. I am not selling idea of some utopia. No. I am not selling you some idea of some la la land. No. I am opening your third eye and giving you the Divya Drishti, vision, the ultimate vision. I am not selling you any dreams. I am giving you the ultimate vision. It is possible. Paramashiva has manifested it as KAILASA San demonstrated. How many of you have seen in KAILASA courtyard me sitting in Samadhi, just like that the participants and Gurukul Balasans and Sannyasis manifesting so many spiritual powers and spiritual miracles? Raise your hand. You all then know what I am talking is the truth, absolute truth. Satyam, Satyam, Satyam. Because we know Satyameva Jayate. Truth alone triumphs. It is Satya that triumphs and lives forever. Understand? When you experience Dharma in social and moral level, the Paramadvaita in social and moral level, you experience Dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. In spiritual level, next level, only when everyone around you radiates Dharma, only in the collective integrity, collective authenticity, collective enriching, collective responsibility, collective causing, the collective Paramadvaita experience. You experience Paramadvaita in spiritual level. For experiencing Paramadvaita in spiritual level, the collective integrity, collective authenticity, collective responsibility, and collective enriching is fundamental need. All the Rajya Sabha members, go back to your Kailasas and build that. Build collective integrity so you can all experience Paramadvaita in spiritual level. You cause miracles for others and others cause miracles for you. Life becomes spiritual celebration. You experience real spiritual life when you experience Paramadvaita in spiritual level. Understand? Sri Krishna says in Gita beautifully, Yogo nashta parantapaha. In course of time, yoga is lost. And to re-establish dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke. He manifests again and again to establish the Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level and environmental level. That is why he says in Gita, Paritranaya sadhunam vinachaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand? Only when you manifest Paramadvaita in social and moral level, you will start experiencing it in spiritual level. Experiencing Paramadvaita in spiritual level means everything you want will just like that manifest. You will cause miracles to others and others will cause miracles to you. You will be the cause for the spiritual miracles in everyone's life. Everyone around you will be the cause for the great spiritual miracles in your life. You will see Paramashiva everywhere, in you and everywhere. And everyone will see Paramashiva in you and in them. Everyone seeing Paramashiva everywhere, living in that society, ecosystem is what I call experiencing Paramadvaita in spiritual level. Next is environmental level. Environmental level means experiencing Paramadvaita even with the trees, rivers, forest, nature, hills, everything. The whole environment around you, with the whole universe, manifest and unmanifest. Understand? In Kailasa, every being is given right to live. In Kailasa, you can't cut trees, you can't kill any animal. It's a law. All animals and trees are given the status of being, and all of them are given right to live. The environment, river is a living entity. Hill is a living being. River is a living being. Not just living being, goddess. Today, we worship Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati. I should tell you, Kumbh Mela is the largest pilgrimage. Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati are the largest worshipped deities in the whole world. Because the largest religious pilgrimage, what religious pilgrimage? Largest gathering in the humanity happens as Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humanity, and it is to worship Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, 3 rivers, goddesses, devatas. We don't see environment, rivers, even as an ordinary human being. No. We see them, they are divine beings, means gods and goddesses, because we know they are gods and goddesses. Hindus know the truth. I have had personally darshan of Triveni Mata. She is real. Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati together. The Triveni Mata is real. Understand? Today we are worshipping Surya, sun god. Because we know Surya is a living god. He is real. Experiencing Paramadvaita. In environmental level is the ultimate. In all 6 levels, we should experience Paramadvaita. The whole Hindu civilization is established on experiencing Paramadvaita in environmental level, not just social and spiritual and moral level, even in environmental level. That is why Hindus are the largest vegans, largest vegetarian people. Largest vegetarian society is Hindus. Understand? I should say every Hindu principle, every enlightened principle of Hinduism is established on experiencing Paramadvaita in environmental level. That is why Kailasa works with all indigenous nations to protect environment, to protect the forests, to protect the rivers, to protect the land, to protect environment for the generations to come. Understand? Not only humanity should wake up to the truth of global warming and raising ocean level and all those things, we should learn how to live with nature blissfully, coexisting with nature blissfully. We should not imbalance the nature. We should not think the planet Earth is only for human beings. No. We should experience Paramadvaita with the whole environment, in environmental level. That's the only way we can save the world. We can save the humanity. We can save the planet Earth. We can save the Brahmanda we are in, the universe we are in, experiencing Paramadvaita in all this level only will make you complete enlightened being. Kailasa is manifested. Paramashiva manifested Kailasa for this purpose, to demonstrate it is possible to experience Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. Paramashiva manifested Kailasa to demonstrate to the world, Paramadvaita, experiencing Paramadvaita, living Paramadvaita, radiating Paramadvaita is possible in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. Understand? O Hindus, wake up. It is time now. We need to understand our glorious, ancient, enlightened, Sanatana Hindu Dharmic civilizations, truths, powers, reality, and revive it. Paramashiva has manifested Mahakailasa for this purpose, and all the Paramashiva Sena program participants graduating today and the next batch carry this truth. Go wherever you are and manifest Kailasa. Kailasa is experiencing Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. All 6 levels. Enrich the world with Paramadvaita. Be cause for the world to experience Paramadvaita in all these 6 levels. You are all Paramashiva's ambassadors, Paramashiva Sena participants and graduates, and every person associated with Kailasa. You are all Paramashiva's ambassadors. Manifest Paramadvaita in your cognition level first, then emotional level, then social level, then moral level, then spiritual level, then environmental level. This is the only way you can manifest the ultimate reality. Understand, purpose of individual's life, purpose of human life, purpose of life itself is to manifest Paramadvaita in all these 6 levels. In all these 6 levels. So, today, as we worship Surya, Bhagavan Surya, let's offer our worship to him. and receive the grace of Bhagavan Surya. All the gods and goddesses, planets, Brahmanda, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, Bhagavan Kapila, Mata Triveni, and Paramashiva himself, to make us all live Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. Every activity of Kailasa is to manifest Paramadvaita, experience Paramadvaita, radiate Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. First, Paramashiva got one place and manifested Kailasa in that place. Then he got few more places of sovereign lands given by few countries through the proper international treaties legally, and he manifested United States of KAILASA. Then he got few more sovereign lands and autonomous lands. Some autonomous lands were given by some indigenous nations, and he manifested beautifully United States of KAILASA and Kailasa IGO. Then, because many indigenous nations requested, Paramashiva manifested now United Ancient Nations, a united body for ancient indigenous nations, and more than 100 indigenous nations all over the world, Asia, Africa, Oceania, and in Andean countries, and many indigenous kingdoms have become members in these United Ancient Nations. With the grace of Paramashiva, let us all experience Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level, and make this planet Earth a blissful place to live, best place to live, and let's all blissfully coexist. As Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bhagushyama. He says, let me become many to celebrate myself. So let us all celebrate each other, knowing that each one of us are God, embodiments of God, manifestations of the divine. Let's all celebrate Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. So, with this, I formally declare and inaugurate Global Kumbh Mela celebrations of Kailasa in all Kailasas globally from today till Mahashivaratri, February 26th, and Let us all manifest, radiate, celebrate Paramadvaita in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. So with this, I wanted to add an important point to all those Hindus out there. Listen, you have to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma to save humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only hope. We have to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma, revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma to save humanity, because we are the non-violent, ahimsa-based civilization. We always blissfully coexisted, blissfully coexist. Love-based civilization, enlightenment-based civilization, non-violent civilization. Repeatedly, Sanatana Hindu Dharmic scripture says, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Among the natural laws of the life, non-violence is the ultimate natural law. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of universe. Dharma means natural law of the universe. Non-violence, ahimsa, is the ultimate natural law of the universe. Let us celebrate ahimsa. Let us blissfully coexist. Let us remove all types of terrorism and coerced conversion. It is time humanity wakes up to the truths of ultimate life. The ultimate truths of ultimate life. We Hindus have the responsibility to take this great message of Paramadvaita, experiencing in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level, to the world. Let us become Paramashiva's ambassadors and carry his message. Make Kailasa everywhere. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, consciousness, super consciousness, and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Kailasa and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva in cognition level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, and environmental level. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वर भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Then when you feel you can't hold any further, slowly exhale. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Inhale through the left and hold. Without exhaling, inhale through the right and hold. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Do this very softly, using your consciousness, not by force. No. Don't use your fingers and forcibly. Use your fingers more like a touching, not like blacking fully. Don't black fully, just touch for you to consciously remember. The whole thing should be done using more your conscious power and bring your energy into the third eye. So Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati can have Sangama and nectar can be showered. Amrit Snan can happen. Listen. Yamuna is Etagala, Ganga is Pingala, Saraswati is Sushumna. When Trinetra Kumbhaka happens, Triveni Sangama happens, and Amrita is poured from the cosmos into your Sahasrara, through your Sahasrara into your whole being, and body, mind, and energy. Let Amrit Snan happen right now. After doing this Trinetra Kumbhakam for few minutes, I'll guide you to the next step. Keep your Atma Linga with you and do this Trinetra Kumbhaka without controlling. Don't control. Touch your nostrils just to remind you, not to black it forcibly. No. Use only your conscious will for this pranayama. Now, just lock your whole consciousness on the third eye and Sahasrara region. Push your tongue towards the upper palate and keep the Om Pranava Anahata Dvani on energy. Let the cosmic nectar, let the cosmic nectar, the energy for immortality, let the Amrita pour on all of us from Paramashiva through your Sahasrara into whole being on all of us. Shiva, Shiva,